Today we have the first serial produced by Sam Katzman's Victory Pictures. The one and only Bela Lugosi stars as a shady scientist hired to create a campaign of terror in San Francisco's Chinatown. But as it escalates into a murderous rampage, his employer, played by Luna Walters, is unable to control the Frankenstein monster she has unleashed. Filling out the cast, former Tarzan star Herman Brix as the investigator, and Joan as a bustling rookie reporter. The first of 15 weekly chapters initially screened in theaters October 10, 1934. In true Cliffhanger style, it ends abruptly at the precise moment of imminent danger. Will the day be miraculously saved just in the nick of time? Find out and watch this PizzaFLIX Cliffhanger serial marathon. Until the next time, may the sauce be with you.
Victor?
Oh, Sonia. Yeah?
You remember the matter we discussed last night? Well, it's come to a head. I must see you at once.
Oh, surely. Sure. All right.
I'll go direct to the point. Your experiments cost a great deal of money, don't they?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, you're practically out of funds.
Oh, only for the moment, my dear.
What's the purpose of it all, Victor? What kind of a scheme have you in mind?
My dear Sonia, my mixed blood has taught me to keep a still tongue until I am sure of the sympathy of my listener. Why did you send for me today?
I need your help.
Yes?
I can offer you $10,000 if, with your aid, I can ruin the merchants of Chinatown.
My dear, my organization and perfected teleaudience machine, it should prove quite simple and very pleasant.
When can you begin on this?
At once.
What amuses you so in Andrew's book?
Everything. More so now than ever. Yes. See that you watch as I set at the same time. All right. We must all strive together. Don't worry. No.
Isn't it marvelous? After all, no one but the Chinese can do this sort of thing well. Thank you.
This raid upon our shops is very unfortunate. It is evident, Mr. Foley, even to my poor intellect, that an outside interest desires to have the police close Chinatown to the tourist trade.
I'm afraid that's just what's going to happen, Dr. Wu. Captain Walters will be here shortly.
It is our hope that you will intercede with the police captain and persuade him to let us investigate these troubles without interference from his department.
Well, then I suggest that you let me bring Sonia Rokoff here.
Sonia Rokoff, she's a raging because of her mixed blood. This woman may have knowledge which is withheld from us.
It is agreed then that I call her?
It is agreed.
Thus the first act of our little drama was satisfactory.
An excellent beginning, Victor. Excellent. Excuse me a moment. Hello? Yes, Mr. Foley.
It might be worth a lot of money to you, Miss Rokoff, to meet me here in Chinatown.
Why, of course. Just a moment while I put down your address. He didn't say so, but he wants me to help with the Chinatown troubles.
They play right into our hands.
All right, Mr. Foley. Your address again, please.
23 Ferguson Alley.
man I want to see, Mr. Riley. I want all the details of the troubles. I want to know who started the troubles, which of the Tongs are fighting, are there any hatchet men, how many people killed?
Now listen, Miss Whitey. In the first place, you have no business down here. In the second place, I don't know anything about these troubles. And in the third place, you shouldn't be here as I told you in the first place.
Oh, but I have to know. I must get a sensational story and get it quick. Now, give me all the details you know. It's Captain Walters. He'll help me.
He'll run you in.
Captain Walters, wait a minute.
Well?
I'm Joan Whiting, Captain, representing the Clarion. I want a story of these raids. I must know what it's about, who started it, who was
You
killed.
get it from the desk sergeant. How are you, Foley?
Hiya, Captain.
Oh, you're the mayor, aren't you? You know, that seems funny to me.
I don't see anything funny about it. The lady's upstairs, Captain.
Oh, but wait a minute. You have to tell me something. I'm a reporter. Honest I am.
Yeah?
He didn't believe me.
Will you quit your clowning?
I think it is clear, gentlemen, as Dr. Wu has said, that this attack and the disappearance of one of your members was brought about by Tongmen, imported from other cities. With my many outside, I feel sure that I can locate the guilty parties.
That ought to be satisfactory, Captain.
But I must have direct action. Police action. You may have some very fine theories, but while you're doing your amateur detective work, I'm apt to have another disappearance and a couple of murders on my hands. No. Unless I can be assured of quick action, I must take charge myself.
May I humbly suggest that Captain Waters have patience? Miss Local is known to us as an extremely resourceful young lady.
Perhaps. But this is no job for a woman. Now, if you could find me a man who had the same inside dope Miss Rokoff has, I might be persuaded to keep my hands off. Well, have you such a man?
I have, Captain. Look, Captain Walters, here he is, the very man.
Great snakes, you here again?
Of course I'm here. It's my business to be here. And Martin Andrews is just the man you want. He's a friend of mine. He knows all about Chinatown. He wrote this book.
Who is this young lady, Captain?
Captain Walters, Mr. Foley, you must listen to me. I tell you, the man you need is Martin Andrews. Just read his book. Let me show you. Look, Captain, he says here...
Young lady, if you're not out of here in just 2 minutes, I'll call the wagon.
All right, but can I talk to you for those 2 minutes?
No, you get out now or I'll put you under arrest.
Listen, Dr. Wu, I'm not fooling. I really mean it. Martin Andrews is just the man you need, and I'm going to get him now, whether Captain Walters likes it or not. But, Captain, really, I mean it.
Outside.
Young newspaper woman is just leaving Dr. Wu's meeting. Find out where she goes and whom she sees. Take care with you.
All right.
Hurry. Let's go.
Follow that cab.
Willie,
Yes, Honorable Master.
what was the name of that Chinese queen who reaped off 40 heads because they didn't believe in the superiority of woman?
Honorable name was Lu, esteemed writing gentleman. Foundress of Chinese suffrage movement.
Lulu?
Just Lou, Honorable Master. No relation to Song Lady. Your Honorable Lady wants you to enter.
I'm entered already, Willie. Where is Mr. Andrews? The lid's blown off China.
Wait here. Now get your breath. Tell me what you're driving at.
Some strange hatchet men have just pulled a raid. If I can get the true story about it, it'll mean a scoop, and I'll be taken off the society column. And Marty, think what publicity it would mean for you. So you see how it is, Marty. They need you to help solve the mystery. To tell them...
Now, wait a minute, Joe. I'm not a detective. I'm a writer.
Oh, but you know all about...
I don't. All I know about Chinatown is what Willie Foo tells me.
Huh?
He may know what's going on in Chinatown, but up to the present, he hasn't told me. Is that right, Willie?
I tell the world.
I don't want you to tell the world. Tell me, and I'll tell the world in the Clarion. Come on now, Willie, tell me. Who started this row? Is it a tong war? What are they fighting about? Who would be interested in breaking a lot of windows? What's the matter, Willie? Lost your voice?
When storm rage, patient man seek refuge in shelter of silence.
Which is Willie's very polite way of saying you talk too much. Now, I wish you'd run along. I have work to do.
Listen, Martin, I won't leave here till I get a story. Do you want me to lose my job?
All right, Willie. Tell her something to shut her up. Then you and I can go back to work again.
If Chinese merchants suspend business, logical thought indicate much profit accrue to evil rivals.
Why, it's Andrew's Chinese cook we're to get, not Andrew.
Do you want me to?
No. We'll wait out here.
Joan, there's your story. Somebody wants to break up the Chinese tourist trade.
But who?
When well of knowledge is dry, seeker after truth must thirst.
Well, Willie, the well of knowledge may be dry, but there must be a couple of bottles of grape juice out in the icebox. How about it?
Mysteries of kitchen are more easily.
Sit down, Joan, before you start talking again.
I won't say another word till Willie comes back. It's Willie who knows all the answers. My conversation's wasted on you.
Better come quietly, Harmonize. This is not a button hook in your back.
Wise man, gracefully succumb to irresistible fate. I accede to honorable request of Thug. Quietly.
Listen, Martin, this is a chance of a lifetime for both of us. We get the information from Willie Foo, we go down to Chinatown and clear this mess up, I get a raise from the boss, and you get your picture on the front page.
Sure I do. And with a great big headline. Well-known author in Chinatown, slain.
Why, Martin Andrews, you don't mean to say you're scared.
Of course I'm scared. I'm supposed to write about heroes, not act like one. Well, Willie Foo must have found the icebox as empty as my well of knowledge. What happened to those drinks, Willie? Willie? Willie Foo? Here. What does that mean?
It means that if you won't go to Chinatown, Chinatown will come to you.
What are you driving at?
I was right when I thought that cab followed me from Chinatown. They've carried off Willie Foo. What are you going to do?
I'm going to find Willie if I have to tear Chinatown apart a brick at a time. Well, where are you going?
With you? I have to get my story, don't I?
Well, try not to get me killed while you're getting it. Hello. Yes, Brogan. Very well done, Grogan. I have the men ready to receive him. But
anyone comes close enough to touch you, remove them. Understand?
Just take it easy, fella. Nothing's gonna happen to you.
This is a mug's game. What's all this hocus pocus for?
Shut up. They're in the passage now.
Humble Cantonese, seek pardon for abrupt entrance.
He's in there. Excellent. We let him absorb a little fear. Then I will question him.
I sing things out. Sing out, 乖心啊！这是什么菩萨？ Perhaps Honorable Mandarin struck down by heathen gods.
And let me tell you something else, Martin. You're lucky I came with you. Did you ask why? Because I know where this fellow came from who followed me. No, but I saw the doorway he got out of when he got in the cab.
Remove him. Have the men remove their disguises and leave at once.
All right, sir.
You better remain. I may need you.
Kind of dark and nasty looking, all right. Are you sure this is the right place?
Of course I'm sure. I'm a reporter, a trained observer. I see things.
I wish you could see your way clear to letting me handle this alone.
Now don't start that again. I began this thing and I'm going to finish it. And furthermore...
All right. I apologize. Come on. That's all, boys. Stand by for call.
It's kind of spooky, isn't it?
Quiet.
Marty, did you ring that bell?
Of course not.
Oh, that's gravity and deity, isn't it? What's this doing here?
I don't know. Not Chinese. Willie! Willie! Was that you, Willie? Don't move, Andrews.
Let's tie him up, quick.
What, with my handkerchief?
No. Get those curtains and hurry. Willie Foo's here. I heard him. Tie his feet. Willie? Willie Foo? Willie? Willie Foo? Willie? Willie Foo?
What's the idea? Shooting up my best hat.
Willie?
Mom, look out!
Let's tie him up, quick.
What, with my handkerchief?
No. Get those curtains and hurry. Willie Foo's here. I heard him. Tie his feet. Willie? Willie Foo? Willie? Willie Foo? Willie? Willie Foo?
What's the idea? Shooting up my best hat.
Willie?
Mom, look out!
So that's what got Willie.
I nearly got you.
Give me that curtain rod, quick. Who's that with you?
Aged Chinese gentleman, witness from misery and woe.
Get me that curtain rope, quick. Sending a rope down. Tie him on it. Quick work, Nuisance. You have your bright moment.
If I didn't, there'd be three of a kind down there.
The United gentleman is prepared to ascend on high.
Take care of me. Gotta get Willie. Come on. There we are. Willie, what happened? How did you get in that well?
Newly houseboy betrayed by spider god. Hundreds of armed warriors held at bay by this unworthy Cantonese, shouting battle cry and calling respected ancestors to witness. I sprang. Too late. Heathen god leaped down upon unfortunate Willie Foo. I wrestled, so, striving diligently to make false God say,
out of here before those hordes of Chinese return.
And were these people not Chinese?
Not Chinese.
What?
Absolute not. Benighted worshippers of spider god were of Occidental extraction, or what have you. Under wig and grease paint, abide wolves in sheep's garments.
So that's their game. Trying to shift the blame on the tone.
What a yarn! I can make a front page with that.
No, you can't. We've got to get this gentleman out of here. We'll take him to the police.
No, not the police. Kindly rescue her. Please, my friend Dr. Wu.
Right. Dr. Wu it is. Dr. Wu, this gentleman asked to be brought here.
Thank you, Mr. Andrew.
This unworthy garment will come beautiful and worn by lovely ladies for $20, please.
Only $20? Unfortunately, lovely lady is stony broke. Someday, I'm going to do a Sunday special on why all authors are stingy.
Oh, are they?
Well, what happened? Speak up. It was Andrews and that newspaper girl. And those two? He got them both out alive. Sometimes I think I should have put you into the pit. Long ago. Oh, yeah? Well, we'll all be in a who's got if you're not careful. Willie Fu just broadcast that all your Chinese are fakes. Phone Sonia Rokoff. I want her to be here at once.
Could I further impose upon your bondier's kindness to ask that you accompany me to a meeting of my fellow merchants? Your name was mentioned to us by this valuable young lady.
Voluble doesn't half express it, Doctor.
Sure we'll go, Doctor. Marty's crazy to help you, and it'll be a swell break for me. They put me out of the last meeting, you remember. And now you can see I was right about Martin, and if you'd listened to me before... Yes, Marty?
We're going to the meeting. But if you talk again, they're going to put you out, and I'm going to help them.
Marty, I'll be absolutely dumb.
Will be. All ready, Doctor.
Sonia. You find your quarters that way.
Thank you, sir. What happened, Victor?
My people blundered. Mr. Liu and Andrews Cook escaped.
Escaped?
Yes. I'll explain later. We must repair the damage. Come with me.
You know, Victor, your inventions fascinate me. I can't imagine what use you intend to make of them all.
For instance, you see this lever. It closes the door of a room and automatically stands the walls slowly moving toward each other.
I see no practical use for that.
No. Suppose I wanted some information, and you, being misguided, would refuse to give it to me. If I should put you in that room and throw that lever, you know, I think you'd talk. Well, I think the meeting of the Chinese merchants should be already in session. Let's see.
We owe a vote to eminent authors.
We of Chinatown are also indebted to our worthy countryman, Mr. Fu. His discovery of this disguised man is the first long step toward solving the mystery that threatens our lives and fortunes.
Tom Chu. Just a suitable candidate to fill the place left vacant by Mr. Lowe.
And the means are in our hands. Martin Andrews' book, Shadows of Chinatown, describes in detail how it can be done. The first step is a phone message.
What about a few bouquets for me? I spotted the place.
Quiet. Yes?
Mr. Tom Chu, please.
One moment. For you.
Mr. Tom Chu speaks.
Yes, Mr. Chu. I have some very important information. My chauffeur will meet you and bring you to my apartment.
Miss Lowe wants me to go to her apartment pleasantly. Has news.
We hope it will be as important as that. Fought by our friends here.
Gentlemen, doctor, Mr. Tom Chu. It's my business to get news. I think I should go along with Mr. Tom Chu. The readers of my paper have a right to know what it's all about. If Miss Rokoff has any information, I want it.
Sorry, I warned you. Out you go.
Can't I stay, Dr. Wu?
In Chinese counsel, wisdom of women is of little value. Word of her lord and master is law.
He's not my lord and master.
I'm sorry. Wait for us in the car. These gentlemen have a right to conduct their meeting without your interference.
That's what you think. What about the freedom of the press? The Constitution
Says
says...
that this is a man's world and you're just a poor, weak woman.
That's not what the Constitution says.
You understand what you are to do?
Yes, sir.
All right. The rest will be explained.
Mr. Tom Chu? Yes, I'm Miss Rokoff's chauffeur. My car's right down the street. Oh.
Martin, let me in! Gee, what'll I do?
I think we can consider the incident Tom Chu closed.
Good day, gentlemen, and thanks again.
let God catch Lady Joan. We hope not.
No, she wouldn't be fool enough to go near that thing.
Joan!
Which way, Willie?
Grand misery come from this direction. Joan! 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 Wonderful master. Quiet. They make motor go.
Well, let's get him down quick. Here, get off my shoulder.
Somebody, the wall is crushing me!
Joan!
Out there.
Yeah. Come on, don't wait for explanations. Let's get out of here.
Are you going to let them escape?
For the time being, I have a better plan.
taking a leaf out of Andrew's book. Read the end of the 4th chapter.
Victor, you can't do this. Our fight is not with white people.
Our fight is with anybody who interferes with our plans.
Don't worry. I'll get him the next time. He can't make a step out on me.
He doesn't have to. Your parents did an excellent job.
You'll go too far with me one of these days. I'll forget that you're the boss.
Grogan, will you come here?
Yes.
Oh, Grogan, you poor man. Come here and let me fix your wound. Oh, dear, just a moment. Here, sit down here in this chair. Oh, that's terrible. Just a moment and I'll get some water and a cloth.
I'm sorry, but I have to protect the lives of visitors to Chinatown.
If you close Chinatown to visitors, Captain Waters, it will ruin its merchants.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid it's necessary.
Why not do what Dr. Wu suggests? Let him and his friends handle the situation. Closing Chinatown right now means front-page publicity of the type that would be injurious to San Francisco.
My deepest appreciation for your words of wisdom. We Chinese are also proud of the fair name of our beloved city. You have my assurance that no visitors will be in danger.
Very well. For the time being, the police will not interfere.
Our sincere thanks, Honorable Captain.
Mark it 4774. I won't talk to anyone else but the city editor. Hello, Mr. Harrison. Listen, Say, what's the big idea?
Let's get into the car. I'll tell you all about it.
You'll tell me right now. Why stop me from putting over a scoop? You're not trying to give it to another sheet.
You have my word, I'm not. I can't explain here.
All right. But you better make your explanation a good one.
Listen, Andrews. Doesn't hurt at all now. If there's ever anything I can do for you, just name it.
Do you mean that, Grogan?
You know I do.
There is something you can do for me. Deliver this letter, ring the bell, and disappear. Now, this is our secret.
You know you can trust me.
I know I can.
down while you're waiting. Well, in the first place, if you published that story right now, it would absolutely kill Chinatown's tourist trade. You can't do a thing. I'll attend to it. You get the tea and sandwiches.
Yes, sir.
Puzzled as to who it's from, wouldn't it be a good idea to open it?
That would be a good idea.
Bad news? Your life is in danger. You are becoming involved in a matter that does not concern you. What are you going to do?
What any human should do with an anonymous letter. Disregard it. Is that right, Willie?
Great thoughts of humble houseboy and honorable master run in self-same channels.
Yes? Oh, yes, Victor. Did you succeed?
But I was interrupted before I had a chance to finish the work.
Are you returning here?
No, I'm going to complete the job. I want you to get Andrews out of the house with a phone message. Hello, what is it? What's the matter?
I was thinking that a call from here might be traced. Why don't you put in a call from a public phone?
Yes. I think you're right. I'm going to continue to watch the house. There's a chance that they go out again. Yeah.
No, let Willie go.
Is Andrews in? I'm glad you're in, Andrews.
Glad to be in if I can be of any service to you, Captain. Have a sandwich and a cup of tea.
I don't like tea.
Only wise man can convey desire without naming it, honorable captain.
Why did you leave so suddenly?
Suddenly? Why, I wanted to get Joan out of Chinatown.
Why?
I had two reasons. The first, to keep her mouth shut, and the other, to keep her out of danger.
What danger were you in?
Why, no danger whatsoever, Captain. Marty's jealous. The danger exists only in his mind.
I'm afraid you'll have to do some explaining, Andrews.
What do you mean?
Some of these disturbances in Chinatown are strikingly similar to situations in your book. Dr. Wu and I would like to have a little talk with you at his bazaar. Shall we go?
Of course. Come along, Joan.
see that this young lady gets safely out of Chinatown myself.
You're giving yourself a tough assignment, Captain.
Why,
No, he doesn't mean it that way. He's just ribbing you.
There he is. Somebody's trying to attract your attention at that window up there. There he is. Somebody's trying to attract your attention at that window up there.
This was no accident. Whoever planted these wires was deliberately trying to get rid of you.
Me? But why? But I'm supposed to be a writer. Good heavens, I don't want to be the object of suspicion to anyone.
Oh, Honorable Master, period of the incarceration is ended. Once more, Willie Fu has been released from durance 5. Please, Master, you are in good health?
Oh, I'm all right, Willie.
You're a little bit better than all right, Andrews, because this thing has removed a very nasty suspicion, which I don't mind admitting I was harboring against you. Hey, Doctor?
Against me?
Yes.
But why?
Because I don't think you'd hardly blow yourself up just to prove your innocence.
I'm afraid you'll have to look a little bit farther than Chinatown before you find the cause of these disturbances.
Let's move out of here. It's getting a little too public.
Good, I could do with a cup of tea.
An easy victory, my friend. Now I may make a satisfactory report to my superior.
You have but one superior now, Sonia.
Sister.
I have no time to talk. We can't be seen together. It is now 7 minutes of 3. We will go immediately to the apartment. And at exactly 3 o'clock, you will telephone Dr. Wu. When he answers, you will speak to him in Chinese, understand?
Yes.
Do as I say. I will explain later.
Sergeant, in 2 minutes at Grant Street Tunnel. All the main arteries leading into Chinatown must be guarded. No white person not having legitimate business is allowed to enter. Get it? And here's something else. Don't give this to any of the papers. Right.
What do you mean you're going over to see Dr. Wu? Haven't you caused enough trouble?
Listen to me, Martin Andrews. I'm tired of the way you bully me and kick me around. If I want to go see Dr. Wu, I'll go see him, and it's none of your business.
Oh, but it is my business, Newton. I feel responsible for you.
Do you, Marty?
Of course I do. You haven't, and you never have had the slightest idea of how to take care of yourself.
Is that so? Let me tell you, Martin Andrews, I'm in this thing and I'm going to stay in it until the end. And you or nobody else can stop me.
It appears a humble observer that Honorable Master not innocent of making Bona himself.
On the contrary, Willie, your honorable master has been very, very clever. Now, we wanted to get rid of the girl, and she's gone. Never look a gift horse in the mouth, Willie. Let's go home.
An excellent example, madam. A genuine piece of antique ming.
Sorry, Mr. Wu. Lady, you'll have to get out of here. Chinatown is closed to tourists.
Closed to tourists? Why, this is outrageous. Dr. Wu, may I speak to you?
In a moment, Miss Whiting. I shall be with you at once.
I tell you, my man, my congressman will hear of this. I'll get your badge.
I wouldn't be surprised, lady, and I think it'll look fine on you. Goodbye.
You wish to see me, Miss Whiting?
Yes, I do. You still suspect Martin Andrews to be back of this trouble in Chinatown, don't you, Doctor?
Yes, Miss Whiting. I do suspect Martin Andrews.
But, Doctor, that's impossible. If Martin had been guilty, he would never have tried to blow himself up. Now, would he?
It is what is known in this country as establishing an alibi.
Hey, Wu. Sorry to bother you. Let me see you a minute.
At once. It will give me great pleasure to continue this interesting conversation. Perhaps we'll be more free from interruptions if you would await me in my humble quarters.
Certainly, Doctor.
Miss Whiting.
Yes.
On the table in my humble quarters, you may find a copy of your friend's extra novel. You may refresh your memory by reading the chapter which ends with the explosion of a manhole.
Yes, certainly, if you wish, Doctor.
Now I'm at your service.
Hello. Sorry. Dr. Wu's just stepped out to lunch. Call again sometime, won't you?
You paid my orders?
Yes, Victor, I did. This time.
Good. What happened?
Nothing happened. Except the Whiting girl answered and told me to try again sometime. What does that mean?
Me? I tell you.
Victor.
Means one of our victims has escaped. But I have waited for a more dangerous enemy. This time I let that little minx do the springing. Wait for me here. Don't leave until I return. Order!
I was sitting over there reading when a man came through the window. I recall reading this trick in Martin's book.
Save my life. I'm your most humble servant. How shall I ever be able to repay you?
Very simply, Doctor. Just give Martin a break. That's all I ask. Surely you must realize that even if he were capable of committing murder, he'd never stoop to a madman's trick like this.
When madness is in the air, even the sane are affected.
Then you do think him guilty. Very well, I'll go to him. I'll tell him what you think, and I'll make him prove his innocence to you.
Just keep going straight ahead, sister. You heard what he said. Keep going.
Victor, we may as well come to an understanding. How dare you presume to give me orders? You seem to forget that it was I who hired you, an underpaid scientist.
And now, because the underpaid scientist has presumed to give orders instead of taking them, you're angry, eh? You're afraid that you, like Frankenstein, have created a monster which will turn and devour you.
Victor, I don't understand. What are we doing here? Why did you have me call Dr. Wu? Chinatown is closed. Our mission is finished.
Our mission is not finished, Sonia. Our real mission will never be finished. My bitter hatred for the races who hold us in contempt and regard us as inferiors will never cease as long as they have the power to force their will upon us.
You hate them that much.
And so should you. Don't you long for revenge, as I do?
Yes. I hate them too. But why should we waste our time on Martin Andrews and that girl? They're not important enough.
Because the ruination of those raiders on the West Coast is the first step of my plans. They are the friends of the Chinese. They are in my way. They must be eliminated.
I shan't be a party to it. It's murder.
You can't afford to quit now. The police are searching for the person who has instigated these riots. Well, she's here. Good. You and the others stand by. I might need you. Right. Well, my dear, are you with me or against me? Do you value my friendship and discretion?
You give me no choice, Victor.
Then come with me. Wait, my dear. Do you think these things happen by accident?
So you've poisoned Martin Andrews' telephone.
What else did you expect? It was my way.
Yes? I'm afraid I'm in this thing up to the neck. Unless I do something pretty quick, those fellows, whoever they are likely to get me. Never mind. I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Marty. Listen, this is Joan. Marty, can't you hear me?
Oh, one of them must have you by telephone, General. What can I do?
Oh! What killed him?
Good. Well, my dear, you see, since I assumed command, our work progresses.
Unless I do something pretty quick, those fellows, whoever they are likely to get me. Never mind. I'll take it. Hello?
Marty, can't you hear me?
Oh, honor the master!
Oh! What killed him?
Wait, my dear. Do you think these things happen by accident?
So you've poisoned Martin Andrews' telephone.
What else did you expect? It was my way.
Set up a whale. You think I'm dead?
Oh, misery fall upon this dishonorable head! Oh! What can I do? What can I do?
Good. Well, my dear, see, since I assumed command, our work progresses.
This is your chance to get out. Up those stairs, quick. It's your only chance.
Whoever planned this imitated Joan Whiting's voice to hold me on the phone. They're going to come here to check up on results.
Words of truth fall from your lips. Better we leave here in more haste than dignity.
Wait a minute, Willie. I've got a scheme worth two of that. Listen, our enemy, whoever he is, expects to find a corpse here when he comes. Let's not disappoint him. Get me the bottle of mercurochrome.
Chinese wise man once say, evil man shall find himself entangled in snare of own setting.
I brought you into this to help me destroy Chinese trade and to avenge myself on certain merchants. The murdering of white people played no part in my plan.
I have my own plans, my dear. I also have the means of removing any obstacles to them. You'll pardon me now, I have business to attend.
If you kill Martin Andrews, I'll...
Well, you boy. Be careful that you do not become one of the obstacles I just mentioned.
Victor, please let me know what happened.
Oh, Miss Rokoff, this humble person apologizes for intruding himself upon you.
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Wu? I didn't recognize you.
That is unflattering obvious, Miss Rokoff. Nevertheless, I have important communications to make to you. If you would honor me by accepting a cup of tea.
Very well, Doctor. But please be quick. I'm in a hurry.
All right, men. The big fellow's going alone.
Dr. Wu escaped, eh?
Yes, through the interference of that girl. But it won't happen again. All right, Tim.
Here's the captain, Chief. You want to see me, Harrison? Make it snappy. I got my hands full with this Chinatown business.
Well, sit down, Captain. It's Chinatown I want to talk to you about. That cub reporter of mine, Joan Whiting, has disappeared on an assignment in your precinct. I'm afraid she may be in a jam.
Not that girl. I know her. She'd talk her way out of any kind of a scrape.
Yes, I know. But she should have been back here hours ago. I'm worried about her.
All right. Don't worry. I'll put a couple of men on it.
Thanks, Captain. I'll appreciate it.
That.
Take another look, Willie. See if anyone's coming.
no ignoble thug approached your palatial abode yet.
American man crazy. Light on sky, light on water, light on wall.
Exalted General Napoleon Bonaparte say, right is always on side of heaviest artillery.
Well, put your artillery down and take another look out that window.
Yes, Honorable Master. Approaching telephone man, ring flat like counterfeit coin.
That'll be one of them. Now let's set the stage for his entrance. I'll take care of this one. You stand guard at the back door.
Yes, Master.
What have you done? Is he dead?
Not yet. But his condition just fits into my plan. Healy, take these fish out of here and put them in the other bowl. But be careful that you don't hurt the fish.
Are you mad? You saved the lives of those miserable fish and turned that ray on a man.
The fish did not interfere with my plan.
But it will kill him.
And it will not leave a clue. Get out of here, all of you, quick! Prepare a tray of food for one person.
Yes, sir. Miss Rokoff.
What is it, Sally?
It's Mr. Potan. He gives me the jimmies. Why, every time he just looks at me, I get goose pimply all over. I'm scared of him.
I know just how you feel.
Oh, I'm not worried about myself, but I don't like the way he looks at you.
Don't you worry about me. And you're quite safe.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know this man?
Intruder and stranger to Willie, Honorable Master.
He was standing here when I awoke. I gave him a sock, too. You know, maybe we're making a mistake. There's no grease paint on his face. Look what I collected from the others.
You have lots of power in your hands.
Grogan, get that food from Sally and take it to the Viking girl. And watch out that your weakness for a fair sex doesn't loosen your tongue.
Sorry, Willie and I made that mistake and hit you. If I had known you were a detective, it wouldn't have happened.
When the pain is gone, the bro is forgotten.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Wong.
Mr. Wong bring to further mind of Willie. Very good idea for new mystery story.
I'm not interested in mystery stories now, Willie. I haven't heard from Joan Whiting. I'm worried.
Oh, perhaps my master more interested in writing new romantic novel.
Somebody will be writing an epitaph for you if you don't get out of here. Wait a minute. Call Captain Walters. Use the library phone.
Yes, sir.
It's for the girl.
Nice to eat.
When do I get out of here?
Get out. We give you a nice room like this, plenty of good food, and you kick to get out.
I don't like the room and I don't want to eat. I want to get out of here.
Now, take it easy, sister. No one's going to hurt you. You know it doesn't pay to be in where you're not supposed to.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm a reporter, and it's my business to mix in where I can get news. And when my paper hears about this...
I know. They'll probably tell Santa Claus that he won't bring me any presents for Christmas. Oh.
Andrews, where is Joan White?
That's just what I was going to call you about, Captain.
I have every reason to believe that you know more about this than you pretend. Now let's cut out the stalling and get down to facts.
Well, you couldn't be thinking
I
that.
certainly am thinking, and I'm thinking hard. Did it ever occur to you that every one of these crimes has been committed exactly as outlined in this book here?
Somebody tried to kill me with a telephone stiletto.
Oh. Where is it?
Whoever planted it evidently removed it.
Oh, I see. A perfect alibi, huh?
Do you think I'd try to kill myself?
No. But you might try to alibi yourself.
What reason would I have for committing these crimes?
Well, I'll admit that the motive has me stumped, Andrews, for the moment. But I'll worry about the motive after I place the criminal. And I don't mind telling you right now that you're the most likely suspect.
Because of my story.
Exactly. They may have started out as stories, but they've become very real lately.
I'm from the telephone company.
How did you know the telephone was out of order?
Your receiver's been off the hook for some time. The supervisor checked and heard voices. After what happened in Chinatown...
What happened in Chinatown?
Some old Chinese was almost killed by a poisoned stiletto in the telephone. Would have been too if it hadn't been for some newspaper girl.
Perhaps telephone gentleman can use my humble assistance.
What do you know about poison stilettos?
Poison telephone stiletto live only in imaginary mind of Willie.
Yeah, I suppose all this stuff is just imaginary, too. Chapter 6, the sword thrower. Well, the next victim had better not be at the hands of a sword thrower, or I'll put you where you'll be too busy to write books. Yes, and you too.
Listen, Captain Walters, we're wasting valuable time. Joan's in Chinatown, I tell you, and I've got to find her.
I don't know why I'm letting you loose, Andrews, but I'm going to take a chance. You'll have a lot of explaining to do if she isn't found.
If she isn't found, it won't be necessary. Come on.
Grogan.
Anything the matter, Miss Rocco?
It's Potan.
What about him? Well, you don't have to be afraid of me. I'm your friend, Sonia.
It's his eyes. The way he looks at anyone. His uncanny genius for making things that no one else can make or understand. I'm afraid of him.
You don't have to be afraid. If he ever does anything to you, tell me.
Thank you, Grogan. That's nice of you. Of course, there may be nothing to my fears.
Sonia, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you.
Thank you. But I think you'd better go.
All right. But don't forget, you can always count on me.
Come in, Victor. I want to talk to you.
Yes?
We've started something that's going to be difficult to finish. I want to quit, Victor, before we become too deeply involved.
You have come to the decision a little too late, Sonia.
But I can't stand...
We are too deeply involved to quit. No, my dear. Let us not speak about quitting now.
Now, you'd better watch your step. And remember what I told you about the next victim. I'm going to check up with my men.
Who are you? What are you holding me here for? You tell whoever sent you that if I'm not out of here in 5 minutes, the police will turn Chinatown inside out. Who's paying you to hold me here? Can't you understand me? Don't you talk English?
I'll talk when I get a chance.
All right, then talk. When do I get out of here?
You butted into dangerous business. Now, you'll stay here until the trouble goes by.
I will not. I'm going to get out of here right now.
Now, you be a good girl, and I'll bring you some grub.
I think it best that we resume our operations elsewhere. After all, there are other Chinatowns. Los Angeles, for instance.
But I haven't completed my work here.
Your work isn't necessary to our purpose. White trade in Chinatown has been totally suspended. Our stores have increased their sales.
I'm afraid you're letting your personal feelings interfere.
What do you mean by that?
Martin Andrews.
That isn't true, Victor. Your mind is so set on revenge that it's become an obsession with you.
And why shouldn't it be? You and I have every cause to want revenge. Why shouldn't you feel as I do? Haven't you suffered as I have?
Perhaps. But my primary motive was a business one. I wanted to increase our sales. I've done this in San Francisco, and now it is necessary to move on. It is only your personal feelings that keep you from leaving.
You understood my personal feelings when you enlisted my aid.
I'm sure that they will remain the same in other locations. Leaving San Francisco will give you the opportunity of continuing with your experiments and be of great benefit to my employers.
You've given me something to think about. Yes. We shall discuss it further.
Take this food up to her.
Right.
That's a gross exaggeration. You never thought in your life. Don't you think you caused enough trouble?
I do the best I can.
Now, that's the trouble. I'm afraid you do.
Hurry to the girls' room. Something has happened.
And I was just sick with worry sorry about you. I thought when I telephoned you that time that I killed you.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Lou. You know that newspaper girl, Joan Whiting?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen her around town?
Not lately.
All right, thanks.
Ready? All open.
Give it to him, Marty. That's it, Marty.
Why, Captain Walters. I'm sorry. I thought you were one of the gang.
Oh, you're sorry, are you? You thought I was one of the gang, did you? Well, I still think you're a member of the gang. Miss Whiting, you come along with me. I'll take care of you. As for you, you're under arrest. And as soon as I can get a patrol wagon here, I'll put you where you can't annoy this young woman anymore.
Annoy any? We're really quite fond of each other, aren't we, Marty?
Is that so? Well, then why did he lock you up? And why did I find him this time when I just left him in the street?
Oh, Captain Walters, Marty didn't lock me up. It was another man. It was Marty that beat him up and let me loose. And we were just running away when Marty, that is, made the mistake about you being a gangster.
Yeah? Well, it all sounds sort of fishy to me. Who was this fellow you say who locked you up? What did he want of you?
I don't know, Captain. He said they intended, whoever they were, to put me on a ship and turn me loose when they reached China.
Where is this man now?
Upstairs, through that room. I knocked him out.
Well, why didn't you tell me? Now, you wait here for me.
Oh, Marty, you don't know how glad I am we're together again.
Listen, Nuisance. When Captain Walters gets back here with that gangster, I'm going to take you to the clearing office, and I'm going to see to it that you stay there.
Seems to me you tried that once before, and it didn't work.
It'll work this time.
Now, suppose we all start telling the truth for a change. Where is this mythical gangster you were talking about?
Isn't he there?
No, Andrews, he isn't there. If he was ever there in the first place. Just a moment, Miss Whiting. I'll do the talking for a change. I'm going to close this place tighter than a drum. There'll be a guard on it 24 hours a day.
That's a good idea, Captain.
I'm glad you think so, Andrews.
Remove anything by which they might identify you.
Well, here's a better one. You take Miss Whiting here back to the clearing office. Then you go straight home and stay there until you hear from me.
You mean I'm under arrest?
Figure it out for yourself, Andrews. Either you wait at home or you wait in jail. Take your choice.
I'll be at home.
You'd better be.
Over to Miss Rokoff's apartment.
Come on, Marty,
Listen,
come on.
I don't want to talk to Harrison for 5 minutes or 5 seconds. Now get out.
No.
All right, I'll show you.
Oh, Marty, no, look here, look. You big brute. You're it.
Victor, I'm leaving for Los Angeles tonight.
Without my permission. I warned you.
Oh, I intended to tell you before I left. I want more than your permission. I want your cooperation.
I see. You want me to go with you?
Exactly.
All right. Stop at the Commodore line.
King's X.
They're in again. Harrison, I've got lumps in my head, corns on my feet, and contusions on my brain. I've nearly been murdered on 5 different occasions, and I'm in wrong with the police department who accuse me of trying to commit suicide. Now, it's all your fault because you're trying to make a reporter out of a society editor. Now, either you keep this pest in your office where she belongs and out of my life, or I'll have the law on you.
So what?
So that's what. I'm warning you. And as for you, you keep out of my life.
You know, he seemed a little peeved.
Oh, you know how Marty is, Chief. Just clowning all the time. Deep in his heart, he's really very fond of me.
Yeah, and I'm fond of him. And that's why I'm going to put you in a position where you can't annoy him for a while.
Oh, Chief, you're not going to fire me.
Not this time. I'm going to save it and give it to you for a Christmas present. No. I'm going to send you to Los Angeles. I just received a tip that there's a woman sailing on the city of Seattle tonight that is mixed up somehow in this Chinatown business. Now, her photograph is in this envelope. It came to me anonymously. Now, you go down to the cashier, draw the money that you need, and go aboard the...
I want 5 tickets to Los Angeles on tonight's boat. How you both?
We're very light tonight. I can give you pretty nearly anything you want, sir.
Fine. I want 2 suites and 3 singles. Can you do that?
Why not?
Fine. There you are. There you go.
A single cabin on tonight's boat, please. Please, Mr. Steamboat Clerk, make it 3. Esteemed friend, greatly fear beautiful Miss Rokoff in league with villain. This is matter my honorable master should know at once.
You are right. Drive to 1224 North Spalding.
Get my things packed, Sally. I'm leaving for Los Angeles tonight. You'll stay here and watch the apartment.
Yes, miss.
Nice place you got here.
Yes.
Here's your ticket. You better keep it in case of a mix-up.
Well,
How long did the big fella say he was going to be gone?
why? What difference does it make?
Well, it might make a lot. I want to talk to you, and I wouldn't want to be doing it when he came in.
Then I wouldn't advise talking here.
No? Well, I want to talk. I'm getting tired of taking advice. Advice that's another name for orders. I've had enough of them. Haven't you?
What do you mean, Grogan?
Oh, you know what I mean, Sonia. Now, if you and I were to get together, we wouldn't have to take any more orders, would we?
You.
Coolie. So I'm a coolie, am I? All right, sister. Then I'll act like one.
Turn around, Grogan. Turn around and look at me. Drop that pistol! You are going to sleep, Grogan. Slowly. Slowly but surely, you're falling asleep.
Victor, you've hypnotized him.
Yes, for the time being. I wanted to kill him. But I still need that beast. He can serve our purpose a little longer.
Say, what's the idea? I thought I left you at the Clarion office. What do you mean by following me here?
Please, Miss Andrews. This is an even more unpleasant surprise to me than it is to you. I'm here on business. If you don't mind, I'd rather not be seen with you. People might not understand.
Hey, wait a minute. Come back here.
What time is it?
About 9:20.
See, what are you doing with that wire, Grogan? You've been fooling with it ever since you came aboard.
I'm making a fishing noose, fella. I'm hoping to catch a big fish tonight. What was that?
It's a bargain. Supposing you leave me alone and I'll leave you alone. Now, why don't you start leaving me alone right now?
All right, I will.
All right, why don't you?
All right, I will.
All right.
Sleep, Martin Andrews. You're going to sleep. 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 You are sleeping.
hear what I say, and you will obey me. Repeat what I have said. I can hear you and will obey you. Good.
Have you seen Honorable Master on board Palatial Ocean Traveling Steamship?
I have, I'm sorry to say. And you tell him to keep out of my way.
Oh, very gladly, Lady Joan. But first I must locate his presence.
Why not try the bar?
I have already looked in bar. Not there. You know, I am greatly worried.
I'm not.
Oh, very sorry. Thank you, please, Lady Joan. We'll look further.
Andrews, look at me. You will walk through the door, and looking neither right nor left, walk straight to the rail. Do you understand? Yes. Good. Now go.
What happened here? I don't know, sir. I heard a gunshot, and when I got here, I found this man with a noose around his neck. Let's take him to the sick bay.
Oh. Bring the poor chap in, Doctor.
Thank you, sir. Take him in here, boys. Quick.
Mr. Andrews, What's happened? Why are you wearing Martin Andrews' clothes?
Self-defense, my dear. By the way, you know your friend, Grogan, tried to strangle me.
Why do you call him my friend?
Why not? You obviously went out of your way to make him one. Would you mind waiting here until I return?
Why, no.
Do you know this man?
Oh, yes.
He's hypnotized.
Can't you wake him?
Only an expert psychiatrist can do that. Was he all right when he came on board?
He was all right only a short while ago. I spoke to him. Say, the one who hypnotized him must be on this ship. Will you get me a passenger list, please?
Certainly, miss.
I believe you resented what I implied about you and Grogan.
Of course I resented it. Why shouldn't I?
Very well. Prove that I was wrong, and I'll be glad to apologize.
What do you want me to do?
Deliver this letter to Grogan. Read it if you like. Well?
I'll deliver it.
Hurry, change cabins with me, quick.
The passenger list, miss.
Oh, thank you. I don't see a name that suggests an enemy. We should look for a man about Mr. Andrews' height. Well built. I imagine he'd have peculiar glistening eyes. Have you seen anyone like that?
About a dozen men on board that would answer that description, miss. After they hit the bar, all their eyes glisten. Anything further, miss?
Nothing for the present.
Lady Joan, what has befallen my master?
Who is this man?
Mr. Andrews' servant.
I see. Well, there's nothing more I can do right now. If there's any change, send for me.
What is this? What am I doing in these clothes?
Oh, gee, Marty.
Oh, take it easy here. What's it all about? Brink. Remember, I was taking my pajamas out of my bag. All of a sudden, I had a numbing sensation. I came to, and, well, here we are. Strange idea. Can't understand it. Let's get on deck. I need some air.
Are you sure you feel all right, Marty?
I'm afraid I'll live through it all. Sorry if I kept you up.
Oh, that's all right. I was just doing a little detecting on my own. If you think you can struggle along without me, I think I'll grab a little sleep.
All right, Newton. Good night.
Good night, Marty. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Lady Joan.
Willie, I think we'd better watch Lady Joan. You know she's an awful pest. But we can't let anything happen to her.
I am watchful bulldog outside Lady door.
Wrong? What happened tonight? Let's have it.
Very mystifying. My humble deduction are, man was to be hanged by Noose, change clothes with you, hoping to save your neck, at the same time clear you from his way.
You say hanged by a noose. Did I avoid the noose?
I was fortunate to see a time on light. Bullet severe noose.
Oh, thanks, Wong.
This man Grogan fears for his life.
You know, Wong, I think I'll change my clothes and have a talk with the captain. Would you mind looking after Miss Whiting?
Gladly.
Thanks, Wong.
I tell you, Captain, my life's in danger. I don't feel safe in my cabin. I don't feel safe anywhere on the boat.
Nonsense. If it'll make you feel any easier, you may have my cabin.
Thanks, sir. I'd feel a lot easier.
You'll be perfectly safe in here. I'll drop in again before midnight. Help yourself.
Thanks, Captain.
Oh, Captain.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Andrews?
I'm a bit worried. I happened to overhear the conversation between you and this man Grogan.
Poor fellow. I guess he's just frightened.
He has good cause to be afraid. I happen to know there's someone on board this boat who is anxious to kill him.
Really? Have you any suggestions to offer?
Yes. Put a guard around your cabin, and you and I will go in and stay with this fellow until this thing is finished.
Just a minute. Watch. Tell Mr. Johnson to allow no one on this deck under any circumstances, and to guard the door of my cabin.
Yes, sir.
Shall we join Mr. Grogan?
believe you're going to be shoved off at midnight. Why don't you come clean? Tell us the name of the man who's behind these disturbances in Chinatown. Who is this man you're afraid of?
I haven't got anything against you, Andrews. But I'm not going to talk.
Waiting for the 0 hour. Get up, man, and drink. Drink to yourself.
Andrews, I'm going to tell you everything. The man that's back of all of this, he's trying to wipe out the Occidental and the Oriental races. He's trying to start a new race of his own. And that man's name is... Oh! Andrews, I'm going to tell you everything. The man that's back of all of this, he's trying to wipe out the Occidental and the Oriental races. He's trying to start a new race of his own. And that man's name is... Oh! Grogan. Mr. Grogan.
Look, Captain, it came from there.
Call the doctor. Mr. Andrews, come with me. Do you realize what it would mean to the company if this becomes public, Mr. Andrews?
You can depend upon me to remain quiet, Captain. But in return, I would like to ask you for a favor.
Every man aboard this ship is at your service, sir.
The man who tried to kill Grogan can't be far away.
You're right. Search this deck thoroughly.
Yes, sir.
Allow no one to leave this deck until I have questioned them.
Yes.
Hello. Cabin A30, please. Tim, come up to my cabin and bring Haley with you. Thanks.
Anything I can do for you, miss?
No, thank you. I can't sleep. Maybe a little air will help. Thank you.
How bad is it, Doctor?
Very bad, Captain. Take him to the sick bay, boys. The discoloration around the wound looks like a poison dart. I can tell better after a more thorough examination.
I don't care how late it is. If I want to go on deck, I'm going.
Yes, sir, but the night air, sir.
Don't butt me. You're my valet, not my guardian.
Very well, sir.
Oh, oh, oh.
Don't go to bed. I may need you later. Yes, sir.
Come in.
Be quiet, Mr. Andrews. This is an important message for one of your party, Mr. Wong. I can't find him in his stateroom.
You'll find him on deck, outside of stateroom A10.
Thank you, sir.
Isn't it rather strange for a member of your party to be out on deck at this time of night?
He and my man are muzzling the press for you.
I don't understand.
They're keeping an inquisitive reporter from getting out and broadcasting the news.
Need any help?
No. I think they're capable of handling the situation.
If you don't let me out of here, I'll call the captain.
Please, Lady Joan, accede to humble request and refrain from making unbearable situation more distressful. Besides, notice San Francisco Chinese crime detector Wong has disconnected telephone.
Listen, Willie. Listen, Willie Foo. I must get out of here. I have a purpose in being on this boat. Things are just beginning to break. Your master's condition is only the beginning. Why are you keeping me locked in?
Please, Lady Joan. Master say no.
Tell your master I shan't go to bed until I talk to him.
Mr. Wong? Yes. For you, sir. there an answer, sir?
No answer at present. I must see Mr. Andrews first.
He's in the captain's quarters. Shall I call him?
Yes, please.
I read it.
Maybe I'd better go down and check up. Thanks very much for the lunch, Captain. Good night.
Good night, sir.
What is it, Wong?
Look. Any answer, Mr. Andrews?
There's no answer.
You better let me out of here, Martin Andrews, if you know what's good for you.
I guess we'd better let her out, Willie.
What right have you to keep me locked up in...
Hold it, nuisance. Now, are you thoroughly calm?
Mm-hmm.
You've got a hold of yourself.
Uh-huh.
Read that.
Gang of foreign importers threaten to ruin Los Angeles Chinatown tourist trade. We need your help. Charlie. Who is Charlie?
That's my brother. My brother is the head of the Chinese merchants of Los Angeles.
I have it. They're about to be put out of business by the same gang who tried to ruin San Francisco's Chinatown.
Right girl.
Bright boy. What would you say if I told you that the reason for my trip on this boat is to follow a woman whom our editors suspect of being the head of this foreign syndicate? Wouldn't you like to hear more, bright boy?
Is there more?
There is.
Both of you go to the hospital and bring Grogan here.
Well, that's impossible, Chief. He's unconscious. We can't carry him. There's a watch on deck.
Here. Put 3 drops on his tongue, and he will recover sufficiently to walk. Now go.
This is the woman I'm following. She's the American representative of the European chain store syndicate, which is trying to ruin the Chinese merchants.
There's something wrong. This is a photo of Sonia Rokoff. She's in the employ of the San Francisco Chinese merchants.
I don't care who you think it is. My information comes from the city editor, and he knows.
It is said, no man may serve 2 masters. A book does not specify how many masters a woman may serve.
At any rate, it's easy enough to settle the whole thing. We'll go to Miss Rokoff's cabin and ask her about it.
Oh, you can't invade the privacy of a woman's cabin at this hour of the night.
Can't I? I'll be in there just as soon as I can put this away safely.
Sleep. You're falling, falling, fast asleep. Relax, Sonia. You are sleeping. Go to the city. Sit down.
cannot answer any question. You are speechless. Speechless.
Sick? Not as sick as he'll be tomorrow. That's the third one tonight. Just be careful that he doesn't get noisy.
Don't worry. He won't wake anybody.
He was a man, take him for all in all.
I shall not look upon his like again.
Willie knows his Shakespeare as well as his Virgil.
I see he does.
You know, Nuisance, this is a frightful imposition.
Her heart and pulse are very faint.
Better get the doctor.
Why doesn't that doctor get here?
He may not have been in his quarters. Where's Sonia Rukov?
All out, as far as I can see.
She's gone. Gone? Let's get these people out on deck.
Right.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Andrews?
Another attempt has just been made on our lives.
In all my years at sea, I've never heard of anything like this. I'm going to find out who's at the bottom of this, or I have to take this ship apart.
Another thing, Miss Rukov has just disappeared.
Disappeared? What's become of her?
That's the mystery.
Ahoy the bridge! Man overboard! Man number 4!
Man the boat!
I'm afraid our mystery has been solved.
Nice work, sir. You sure tricked them with that dummy.
Middleman, congratulations.
There's still work to do.
Otherwise, I think we should have found her. She must have been weighted down with lead because she sank so quickly. Captain, it looks like murder to me.
Very well, Mr. Johnson. You may go now, but keep your suspicions to yourself. We don't want to panic aboard.
Don't worry, Captain. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I hope those restrictions don't apply to me, Captain. I must send a wireless to my editor.
That'll be all right, Miss Whiting. We'll be in Wilmington before the news can leak out.
Thanks, Captain. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll run up to the wireless shack now.
Mr. Andrews, we are faced by a serious problem.
Wouldn't our best bet be to catch him as he tries to land?
Exactly. And as you are familiar with this case, I'm going to ask you to help me and my men. I think we can spread a watch on deck that will be impossible for him to get through.
There. I don't think our friends will notice any difference. It's perfect, sir.
Sonia, you need sleep no longer.
You hypnotized me. Why?
I had to. Our enemies suspected you. They would have forced you to talk.
Who is that?
That is our friend Grogan.
But I thought he was dead. Is he?
No, not yet. You see, I'm thrifty, Sonia. I never discard an article until I'm positive I have no further use for it.
But why is he wearing your disguise?
It is necessary, my dear. If there is any suspicion, it will fall on Grogan. Here, put this on. Later, I will rehearse you in your part.
But I...
No buts.
Victor, what are you going to do?
I'm going to restore now this inanimate piece of clay to life. But that life will belong to me. And my will shall govern all his actions. And remember, all of you, if you are ever tempted to cross me as he did, the same thing will happen to you. Grogan. Grogan, listen to me. Potan speaking. Look at me.
Have got away, could they?
Beginning to look that way.
No one left aboard, sir.
I don't know how he did it, but it seems he has slipped through.
Say, we still have one chance left to catch him. Our man will make for your brother's shop in Los Angeles. We know that because he's already been warned. Well, we'll have to get there first, that's all.
And to facilitate rapid transportation, shall engage taxi automobile right away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Midnight. His eyes.
What's the matter with him? He don't act like Grogan.
He isn't Grogan. He's what Potan made of Grogan. He gave me a sedative if he became violent. Get me a glass of water, quick. Put it back before the attendant gets here. Hurry.
Don't stop here. Follow that cab and hurry.
We're almost out of gas.
Don't give me an argument. Step on it.
Don't blame me, buddy. I warned you we were out of gas.
Marty, the driver said we needed gas.
Yes, but we needed to know where that cab was going even more. You all thought Sonia Rukoff was dead, didn't you? Well, she isn't. She's in that taxi. We still have a comeback. Willie, get out in the street and hail the first cab. Joan, pay off the driver while Wong and I do some telephoning.
All right, but I'll leave you to hand the expense account to my editor.
Wong, telephone your brother. Tell him we'll be right over. Ask him to hold any message he gets from the taxi company for me. I have the number of Sonia Rukoff's cab, and I'm going to see if I can get some information about it.
Yes.
Take him in there and put him on the bed. Then come back in here to me.
Yeah. I don't like being left alone with him either.
Stand by.
My brother, Miss Whiting, Mr. Andrew, Mr. Fu. My brother, because of the warning he has received, does not feel very well. I have already asked him if there is a phone has arrived for you. No one has called yet.
Could that possibly be...
Yes, answer, Mr. Andrew. Maybe for you.
Hello? This is Martin Andrews speaking. I see. Where did you take them? Get a pencil and write this down.
I carried the bag as far as 316. She paid me off there.
No, didn't go in.
Got the address? The apartment number is 316. We'll take Willie and get out there right away.
My brother's cars are fine. We can take it.
Good. We've located Miss Rokoff. Willie, I want you to go with me. Joan, I want you to...
To go along with you. I'm ready, Marty.
Oh, what are you going to do with a woman like that?
Knowing Lady Joan, I would suggest taking her.
An excellent idea, Willie.
Oh, all right.
Is he still asleep?
As if he were. That pill you gave him. Are you sure it didn't?
I don't know. Potan gave it to me. Said it was a mild sedative. To use it if Grogan got nervous, excitable. That's all he said. He didn't tell me anymore. He never tells me anything anymore. He can do it without my knowing.
Keep him covered, Wong. Joan, see if she has a gun.
Sorry, Sonia.
You can put your hands down if you want. Miss Rokoff, there are a lot of questions I would like to ask you. Will you answer them now, or shall I telephone for the police?
Yes. I'll answer them. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Only save me from the police and from him.
Good.
Yes, I was wrong. I admit that. But what could I do? I never intended the thing to go as far as it has. He forced me.
Who is he?
I was afraid of him. We were all afraid of him. Grogan, Healy, all of us. We were like children being forced to do something we didn't like. We couldn't help ourselves, I tell you. And then when we saw what happened to Grogan, I can't go on. I can't tell you. Not now.
What happened to Grogan? She means to look in there.
The old man. He was on the ship. I saw him.
The old man, all right. But it's Grogan, too. I could never forget him. He isn't dead.
Hypnotized.
There's nothing he can do in this condition. I want the name of the man who did this. Miss Rokoff, you promised to help us in return for our protection. But we can't protect you unless you tell us the name of the man... Wong.
Like the other one, she's hypnotized.
must have sneaked out of here when we were in the other room.
Well, it couldn't have been he who hypnotized her anyway. He was just a hired thug. Whoever did it must still be around here.
Sneaked out of here when we were in the other room.
Well, it couldn't have been he who hypnotized her anyway. He was just a hired thug. Whoever did it must still be around here.
To the plaza.
We must get this man and Miss Rokoff out of here quickly. Whoever it is who set that explosion will expect we were all killed.
This lowly houseboy suggests we take these two speechless persons to jail.
No. It's evident that they act involuntarily. We must get Miss Rokoff to a hospital so we can get the rest of her confession. Take care of them.
We're going to take you away from here, Miss Rokoff. Look, she's absolutely speechless.
Yes, why don't you try it sometime?
You will wake now. Your sleep has lasted long enough. You will wake. Wake. Sorry, Mr. Andrews. This woman is completely under the control of the person who hypnotized her. Unless you can produce that person, she will remain in this condition.
You mean that no one else can bring her out of this trance?
Only a specialist in psychiatry. I suggest Dr. Zander of San Francisco.
We'll have to take Miss Rokoff to San Francisco. I suggest you remain here to help your brother.
How would you travel in case I wish to get in touch with you?
We'll take cars and travel by the inland route. That seems the safest plan. All right, Doctor. We'll take Miss Rokoff to this man, Xander. Now, what about the other patient, Grogan?
Grogan's case is different. I intend to make another examination of him in an hour. And you can be present if you wish.
I don't need your help. You stay here.
Wait here.
The detective.
Long. So they weren't all killed.
I'll follow Mr. Wong. You go back to the apartment. Find out what happened. Wait for me there.
Has my brother learned anything?
A great deal has been discovered, but not the name of a man who attacked the Chinese merchants.
May I help you, sir? No, thank you. I'm just shopping around. If I should like something, I'll call you.
Oh, certainly, sir.
They have taken Sonia and Grogan to the Capitol Hospital. Mr. Andrews and Miss Whiting will drive to the city by the inland route.
Why do they drive when equal speed and greater comfort could be had by train?
Mr. Andrews believes our enemies will watch railways, steamships, and airports. He hopes to take Sonia safely to San Francisco. I shall remain here to protect you and further investigate the matter.
Let me talk to him, Doctor. On the Clarion, we're trained to get a story out of a lamppost.
Stay out of it, Joan.
Listen, Grogan, we want your story. Give us the name of the man behind all these attacks on the Chinese merchants. We know that someone else put you up to all this crooked stuff, and my paper will see that you get a break.
Doctor.
Quiet.
Go on ahead. Joan and I'll form a rear guard in case you're being followed. Well, you might say thank you for saving your life.
You think so? I'm not so sure Brogan would have hit me half as hard as you did.
You ought to see me when I'm really trying.
This must be where the pineapple struck.
Lucky break for Grogan that he missed.
A lucky break for you and me. I tell you, Tim, Poten's crazy.
You remember what he said in the cab? That this explosion would account for our enemies and the Chinese detective Wong?
Well, how about Sonia and Grogan? They must have gone with the others.
He said Grogan was incompetent and that Sonia had turned traitorous. Why don't we run out on him?
I don't dare. Those eyes of his. He'd find us no matter where we hide out. Come on. You gotta tell him. Let's go to his apartment.
Sorry, sir. Visiting hours are over until this evening.
But I wish to inquire about a young woman, Sonia Rokoff. She was brought in a short time ago.
Miss Rokoff left with Mr. Andrews about a quarter of an hour ago.
Oh. And the other patient, Grogan?
Mr. Grogan became violent, and we have been obliged to restrain him with a straitjacket.
Too bad. I would like to see Mr. Grogan.
Sorry, it's quite impossible. The doctor's orders were...
You will kindly forget your doctor's orders and listen to me. Take me to Grogan.
Quiet! You have no hatred for anyone. You have only to obey. Obey.
Nurse, remove his harness. All right, Grogan. You're going with me. Put on your coat. You will remain in this room for 5 minutes after we are gone. Do you understand? No harm will come to you. Come along, Grogan.
I tell you, we haven't got a chance. Either the law gets us or Poten. Well, he don't get me. I'll take just so much from Poten and then...
Don't let me interrupt. You were about to say...
Grogan must have missed with that pineapple, Chief. It went through the window and...
Never mind, I know what happened. I've got Grogan down in the car.
And the others? Sonia?
They're driving her up to San Francisco on the inland route. If they should succeed in getting her out of her trance...
What are you going to do?
Stop them. They have only a half an hour start. Come with me.
Don't keep looking back. You give me the creeps. How could anyone know where we are?
This man we're up against has an uncanny way of finding things out. The more miles we put between us and Los Angeles, the better I'll feel.
Do you think he's a mind reader?
He'd draw a blank if he tackled you.
Now, what have you done?
What have I done? Oh, skip it.
Hey,
hey, fool! Get out.
Get out? Say, if you think I'm going to change that tire...
You're sitting on the tools.
Oh, excuse me.
Faster! Faster! Don't stop! Keep going! You must overtake the other car!
You all right?
Marty!
You didn't get cracked up any?
You?
No, I'm all right. Say, we've got to get out of here.
Honorable Master, you all right? Lady Joan, you all right? Oh, Honorable Master, you hurt wrong side front. We may now proceed in more leisurely fashion to San Francisco, if we can conceive some way to put 4 people in place not enough for 3. Oh, wait, one moment, please. Now you sit down. Lady Joan, you sit on top left. Yeah, that's very good, huh? Very comfortable. Everybody comfortable, Honorable Master?
Well, what are we waiting for?
Oh, yes. Let's go quick. Hey, what? Oh, so sorry, Honorable Master. Wrong way, thank you, please.
She doesn't seem to respond, Doctor.
Her reactions are quite satisfactory.
I thought I fill in with important information. All Chinatown on the West Coast has been closed indefinitely. It was done at the request of the merchants. The police are puzzled.
I can aid the police. I'm sorry, Dr. Wu. I tried to serve 2 masters. The fee you paid me shall be returned. I hired Poten because, being an Eurasian like myself, he hates both the Europeans and Asiatic races. His hatred for the Chinese is so great that he has become a madman on the subject, a madman bent on extermination, and he will succeed in his plan if his inventions are not destroyed.
What inventions?
He has a machine which is an advanced form of television. He can see and hear what is going on in any room where he has placed what he calls a dictavisa.
Dictavisa? Never heard of the thing.
Nor has anyone else, Captain, except Potan. It is a very small contrivance which may be easily hidden out of sight. There is one in the house of Dr. Wu, and one in the home of every prominent merchant in Chinatown. For all I know, there may be one in this very room.
That's a fine fairy tale. You're sure you're not trying to save your own neck?
You're right, Captain Walters. I am trying to save my life. I have employed a Frankenstein monster who threatens to destroy me. And you, and you, and you, and a whole nation if he can accomplish it.
I believe her, Captain Waters.
Thank you, Dr. Wu.
Why do you believe her now? She's lied before.
Because there's terror in her eyes. With terror comes truth.
Go on with your fairy tale. What kind of gadgets are these things you're talking about? What do they look like? This machine you speak of, where is it located?
Can't you stop her from talking?
Quiet. I'm trying.
Look. What's happening to her? Miss Roca.
No one can injure you. You fear no one. No one can control you. Come. Tell us all you know. Tell us all you know.
I don't know what happened to me. I felt as if I were falling into a dream. Asleep. I'm all right now.
You can't do anything.
No. Not now. The psychiatrist has the advantage of personal contact.
And you're willing to lead us to this laboratory?
Gladly.
You're not afraid?
Of course. I am afraid. But I depend on you to protect me, Captain.
Right.
Where did you say the main switch was located?
Someplace in the entrance hall.
Will you wait here?
I'm going with you.
Oh, but you promised to let me handle the situation.
Marty.
Would you feel better if I took Captain Walters along? All right. You're elected, Captain.
Right. You people stay here until I call you.
To love is to believe, to hope to know. Taste and essay, a taste of heaven below.
Captain, I wish you'd let me handle this myself. It'd be a great personal satisfaction to me.
Andrews, I don't want you to take any chances.
You can rest assured I won't take any unnecessary risk.
All right. If that's the way you want it, go ahead and keep your eyes wide open. Call me at the slightest suspicion of a trap.
All right. I will.
Get to the switch. As he reaches the door, let him have it.
I'm ready for him.
Careful. Not till he crosses the threshold. Quick, get some flashlights.
All right. You're safe now. You can let them come.
All right, folks. Come on.
You have made a mistake, my friends. You should have cut off the gas also. When this thermometer registers 250 degrees, an odorless gas will be released. Let's go.
This is the door to his laboratory.
He can't be far away. We'll wait in the lab. Close that door so he can't surprise us from here. Let that burn. If he should come back and see it out, he might grow suspicious. We must remain very quiet till he returns.
Joan, that flower. It's wilted.
I should have known. He told me of this.
Willie, Wong, open the door. Let's get out of here.
Wait, Mr. Andrews. Through that door.
Open that window, quick, Willie.
Yes, Honorable Master.
Oh, Lady Joan, please to recover. Newspaper business all shot to pieces without you. Exhorter Mr. Andrews grief-stricken. This lowly person desolate.
Joan, are you all right?
What did you mean when you said you should have known?
He told me of that liquid. It gives off a deadly gas at a temperature of 250 degrees.
Oh, then you knocked that Bunsen burner out just in time.
Joan, come out of it. You have to. Don't you understand? If anything happened to you, I couldn't go on.
Oh, Marty. Do you mean that? Honest?
Say, were you playing possum?
Not your turn to ask questions till you answer mine. Did you mean what you said?
Forget it.
You suppose it possible that this evil personage is still on the premises?
It is unlikely, Doctor, since he set that trap for us.
At any rate, I'll seal up this den so he can't get back to his contraptions. Is there a phone handy?
Yes, Captain, in my apartment.
I must have had a whiff of that gas myself.
Nonsense? It didn't sound like nonsense to me. And don't forget, I have a witness.
A witness? Say, what is this? Am I on trial? Go ahead.
Yes, I want 35 Ferguson Alley closed over the rat. Couldn't get in or out of it.
All clear, sir.
Yes, and arrest anyone who tries without a pass from me. Miss White,
Oh, absolutely.
you'd better go back to your newspaper office at once. Mr. Wong will accompany you.
Oh, but
There are no buts. We're going to investigate this place.
you need me, Captain. I've been all through this place several times. I want to help.
You're going to help. You heard Miss Rokoff's description of this man Cotan. I want that description to appear in this afternoon's edition of your paper. We'll fix it so that man can't find a hiding place in this city without danger of being identified.
Honest, Captain, you're smarter than I thought you were.
Here, I'll give you a pass so you and Wong can get out of Chinatown.
Riley, you hold down the west corner.
Right, Sergeant?
Charlie, you hold down the east corner. Right. Jack, you watch the alley.
Here. No. Wong, you take it. She'll lose it.
Think over what you said to me, Marty. If you want to go back on your word, of course, there's nothing I can do about it.
If you don't clear out of here, I'll make a speech before witnesses that you beg me to take back. Ladies and...
Miss Rokoff, will you show us this rabbit warren?
Certainly. This way, Captain.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
Don't you think it'd be safe to throw in that bull switch?
I'll do it.
You know, Willie, Cotan wouldn't be here. He's not that stupid.
An obvious truth. Cotan, being possessed of great astuteness, has now left for part unknown.
But he can't get out of the city. Walters has men at the airports, the docks, and the railroad stations. All the roads leading out of town are being patrolled. I can't imagine where the man would hide.
You know this room, Captain Walters.
Yes.
The pit in which your unfortunate friends were thrown is here.
There is ancient fable of man seeking lost horse.
Well?
Man imagine himself horse, then go where horse would go.
Well, imagining myself to be Potan, I would think I was least likely to be looked for at Sonia Rokov's uptown apartment.
Detective instinct, bloom like beautiful chrysanthemum in your honorable head. We will go tell Captain Waters of this noble clue.
No. We may be wrong. We'll work this out on our own.
Fortunately, they survived due to gallant Mr. Andrews.
Captain Walters, I have a hunch I'd like to play if you'll pass Willie and I out of Chinatown.
All right. And when you get out, stay out. I'll have my men search this place thoroughly.
Mr. Rokov, I wonder if you'd let me have the key to your apartment.
Of course. But why? You don't think
I might be able to pick up a clue. I'll let you know if anything further develops.
Thanks. I don't think you two will be of any further use here. Dr. Wu, will you please state your quarters where we can reach you? I'll drop you at the Clarion office. Give Miss Whiting any further details that you think will aid us in the search.
Oh, kill it. If this Chinatown story breaks, we're going to need a lot of space.
I want a word to describe his eyes. Something more than menacing and hypnotic.
Make it sinister.
According to Miss Rokoff, it's even more than that.
That's it. Make it more sinister than sinister.
Stop. Healy, draw those curtains. Sit down, Grogan. There.
Do you think this is a wise move? The police seem sure to come here.
You're not going to advise me.
Oh, no. No, you got me wrong. I only thought...
You saw. So did Grogan. I took steps to see that he stops thinking. Look at him. And if you make it necessary, I can arrange to put you in the same state of blissful helplessness.
Oh, no. Not that. I'm here to take orders. I want to get you out of this jam.
Then watch the street from the window and take care you shouldn't be seen.
Sure.
I think we'd better go the rest of the way on foot. I'll go in the front way, you go in the back.
This lowly houseboy begged to disagree. Great American motto say, in union there is strength. I think better we go together for mutual safety.
Yes? Well, when we went in one way, Poten would go out the other way. Hurry now.
All right, Honorable Master.
Well, does that cover it?
Excellently. Miss Whiting has written a very vivid description of Victor Potan. There, Mr. Harrison. Do I get a raise?
Don't bother me now. I'm busy. Coffee boy! Coffee! He's never here when I want him. Coffee boy! Coffee boy! Coffee!
Andrews. He's alone. I can trap him in the hall.
I take a look at the rear.
Andrews' Chinese cook is coming in the rear way.
Grogan, listen to me. I'm leaving here the way you know, over the roofs. Do you understand? He'll come with me.
Wilcox. It means a lot. Not for myself, but I am worried about Mr. Andrews. What about him? He's gone to my apartment. He thought he might find a clue. He thought he might find Potan there. Did he go alone? No, he took Willie Foo. It is unlikely that Potan would go there. Of course it is. That's just why Potan would choose it, because it is unlikely. Hurry, my car's outside.
Hold him exalted employment till I secure illegal weapon. Exalted employment. This should be one great wallop.
Take care of him, Willie. I have to go after Potan.
This should be... one more lesson to you. The way of transgressor.
What the deuce is... Look, there's a fight. Fools will kill themselves.
Oh, look, why don't they get back away from that edge? What the heck? What are you supposed to... Let's say that one fellow looks crazy.
It's Marty! And Gogan. He'll kill him. Marty, look out!
deuces? Look, there's a fight. Fools will kill themselves.
Look, why don't they just back away from that edge?
What the heck? What are you supposed to... Let's say that one fellow looks crazy.
It's Marty! And Grogan. He'll kill him. Marty, look out!
Hey, get an ambulance, will you, bud? Hello? Hello? Police department, please. Police department? I want to speak to Captain Waters. Yes, thank you. Captain Waters? This Willie Fu speaking? Yes, Mr. Andrew Willie. I desire to inform you of Mr. Grogan's demise. Yes, he's lying peacefully in pieces below on the sidewalk. What's that? What's that, please? Oh, yes, where am I? I am in Miss Rokoff's apartment. Yes. Thank you, please. Oh, Honorable Master. Oh, everything all right? You all right?
I'm all right, Willie.
Oh, Honorable Master. Please sit down here. I will return with refreshing potion.
All right.
Marty! Marty!
I'm all right, Nuisance.
Oh, I'm glad to know it.
Oh, please, Honorable Master. Please take Alka-Seltzer. Very good for bumpy head feeling. Just like morning after. Like all paths of evil, this one also led to destruction.
It's remarkable. Imagine that man daring, coming here.
He's desperate. You've got him on the run.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
Still anxious to find that man Potan.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Close all roads to black touring car. Car 2729. Close the inland route. Watch out for a tall, dark man named Potan, thought to be headed south. Take no chances. Approach with caution. He's a mental case. Car 5193. Cover the Salinas Ferry.
Turn around. Don't dare to go south.
We have to get away before the crowd comes. What'll we do? I know one place. They never watch for us. Martin Andrews' home. What? No one is there. It's the last place the police would look for us. Let's go.
Better stand. You got cut on you there.
You're gullible, Andrews. You've been won over by a pretty face and a pair of appealing eyes. That woman should be behind bars.
You're mistaken, Captain. It isn't this woman's beauty that appeals to me. It's her sincerity to right a wrong. She's done everything in her power to help us. Take it easy, Captain.
Then I'm under arrest, Captain Walters.
The law can wait. But you can't stay here. It isn't safe for you with that maniac loose.
But where can I go, Captain?
Joan can take you to my house, and that'll keep her out of trouble.
Thank you. That would be very pleasant.
Well, now that that's settled, I'm going to take a look around Chinatown.
Better leave that to us, Andrews. The police have got Chinatown covered like a blanket.
But I believe I know several spots where this man Potan might try to hide out. Capturing this madman would be a great personal satisfaction, and I'd like to try it.
Like that's a vote on dragon slaying expedition, Honorable Master must have lowly squire. I nominate myself.
I second the nomination, Willie. I'll go along just to see that the election's on the level.
Now listen, Nuisance. This is a man's job.
Listen yourself, Mr. Superior Sex. This is 1936, not the Victorian age. A woman can do anything a man can.
All right, dear. You're right. But you'll stay away for my sake, won't you?
But what about my duty to the paper?
Oh, you'll get your story all right, and it'll be exclusive. Now, I wish you'd take Miss Rokoff and Willie along with you to my house and wait for me.
All right.
Listen, Willie, you're to guard these ladies with your life. Don't let either one of them out of your sight until I return.
I am not unappreciative of responsibility, but regret necessity for leaving Honorable Master squireless.
That's all right. Captain Walters will be my squire.
Your what?
Please take it.
Smell of that stuff is terrific. But it will do the work.
May we have some tea, please?
Yes, Lady Joan.
Why not try to forget your worries? You're perfectly safe here from Potan.
I'm never safe, as long as he's alive.
Nonsense. Try to rest.
I'll try. thought you were never going to bring that tea.
I'm recognizing smell as similar to one experienced by unworthy self on first awakening in strange hospital after political discussion with Japanese jiu-jitsu expert. Highly antiseptic and unpleasant smell. Shall I investigate right away?
You're not going to investigate alone. Really?
Dr. Wu, I think Chinatown is safe from his invasion.
Thank you, Captain. We are safe in the hands of your patient force. And you, Mr. Andrews, we have much to thank you for.
Well, without Captain Walters, I'd have been out of luck.
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Doctor.
Good day, Doctor. I have a good mind to send a couple of men to your place while the girls are there.
Why do that? I'll take the girls to Joan's apartment before tonight.
You will not. Don't let those girls out of your sight till we capture this lunatic. Or would you rather have them spend the night at the police station?
Well, of course not. I'll take care of them.
They killed
Wait. Time up, Willie.
Yes, Honorable Master.
Sonia. They killed her.
Yes, I know. She was killed trying to save my life. Telephone the police, quickly. Now you talk, and talk fast.
I don't know where he's gone. He was crazy. Raving mad.
Come on, spill it.
Later was he in a boat tied up at Dock 13. He hoped to get to China after he polished you off.
Take care of him, Willie.
Yes, Honorable Master.
Police headquarters, quick.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Stolen black coupe. California license number WS17171. Man named Potan. Tall, dark, Eurasian features. Cars number 2729. Watch the waterfront. Take no chances. This man is a mental case. That is all.
Hey, wait a minute.
That was Bhutan, the Eurasian.
What, not the Chinatown killer?
Yes?
Well, I guess he saved the state the expense of a trial.
Well, Andrews, I would think that with your knowledge and association with the Chinese that you'd be able to use chopsticks. Well,
That's very true, but I can't seem to do it. I'm going to get a little report on it. Which reminds me that you knew as much about Chinatown as you were supposed to know.
Esteemed countrymen, may I suggest a toast in the manner of our adopted country? Long life and prosperity to Mr. Martin Andrews. To his beautiful friend, Miss Whiting.
Huh?
To our most honorable Captain of Police, whose timely aid preserve our life and fortune. It would be highly appreciated by all if our friend and ally would say a few words, Mr. Martin Andrews.
Dr. Wu, my very beautiful friend, gentlemen.
You're quite wrong, Captain. I'm sure women would make better police than men, just as they make better reporters.
That'll be all, Nuisance. Remember, you've been put out of this room twice before for too much conversation.
No use, Protan.
Well, if it isn't the Banshee.
Marty, you've done it.
Don't anybody touch that wine.
Wherever they send me, I'll come back for you, Andrews.
That'll be enough from you.
At last, we can stop chasing around Chinatown and get back to work. Now, let's see, where were we? Something about Lu, I believe.
Ancient Chinese queen, Honorable Master, has passion for slicing off heads of male subjects.
Killing all the males? That seems sort of silly. What was the idea?
Poor Chinese queen has no other way of getting what she wanted. So different from modern American girl.
Oh, the modern American girl gets what she wants, does she? You're wrong, Willie, and I'm gonna...
Oh, Marty, you're a wow. You're the greatest detective in the world. Sherlock Holmes is a back number. Look, you're all over the front page. And little Joan put you there. Now what I want is an exclusive personal interview with you, and
Sit down. You're not going to get an interview from me or anyone else. You're through with the Clarion. I just called Harrison and had you fired.
Oh, Marty, you couldn't have done that.
Oh, couldn't I? Do you think I'm going to have my wife working on a newspaper? Or anywhere else for that matter?
Oh, Marty. Your wife?
Yes. Well, why not?
But Marty.
Shut up. I don't want to have any trouble with you.
Oh, Marty. I knew I'd make you say that sometime.
Ancient Queen Lu and modern American girl have much in common. They always get what they want. Slight difference in method only.